All right, try now. Hello, everyone. All right, I had a little power outage, so things were a little wonky. I'm getting everything back up online now. Bearded Printer, hello. You are not late. It starts at 6 o'clock, and we started on time today. Okay, what's going on, Mad Dog? No audio. You have audio now? Better? So is there audio or what? Yes, it's working. All right, good. So we got the replacement for the Canvas system today, and I'm going to be installing the Canvas system on the CC1. The power went out for a second. It came back on, and I'm trying to work with it. Just bear with me. I'm getting everything back up on the screens. So how's everyone doing? What'd you guys do today? What is this doing here? I mean, seriously. A pop-up for YouTube Premium. I don't want YouTube Premium. I appreciate it though. GTR Dad, what's up? Doing the Canvas install today? Yeah, I just realized that the little description on what this video is incorrect. We will not be doing the unboxing video. We already did that. But I will unbox the new Canvas that came today. I just want to fix this. What is going on here? Highlight this, copy. Highlight this, paste. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. You know you want to work. What is up with you? 3 ads back to back from YouTube Premium. I'm excited to see how it goes. I have mine just waiting. Oh, okay. Sweet. So yeah, we had the first Canvas unit, and you guys all seen how scratched up and messed up that was. This one. Come on. I'm sorry, my computer's still having issues. There we go. So I reached out to ELEGOO. The guy I was talking to, I can't pronounce his name, right? He was awesome. I didn't physically talk to him. We emailed back and forth. Hey, Cody, how are you? So they watched my live video because I opened the box live. So it has everything, right? My first everything. And they agreed with me that there were some things that were messed up. And they sent me a replacement. And I've been waiting this whole time on the replacement. I'll share some pictures. Oh, there's pictures on my Discord. Shoot. Let me get a marker. There's pictures on my Discord of my unboxing experience because I wanted to check it out before I did the show tonight. address and my name. Okay, there it goes. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Everyone, the show is now brought to you by Karma. She's going to be installing the CC1 canvas unit with the help of her magnificent assistant, Daddy, which is me. So, you know, she does this when I'm working on a printer and she's not working on it. Let's see. So, they're going to say hi to you, Karma. They're going to say hi. Okay. All right. Now that everything's blanked out, it was packaged in two of these, a plastic bag, like a regular plastic bag, no zipper, nothing on it, and two of these bubble wraps. But then here's the other issue that I had. It ended up not being an issue, but there's this much. I can't even see it. Where's my OBS? There we go. Can you guys see all this? I'm gonna have to lift this up. All that space right here. So when I first seen it, I was like, "Oh my God, here we go again." This is attempt number 2. But it was fine. The box got damaged. I'm not worried about the box. It was the canvas unit, and they went and they put like saran wrap over the face of this, at least, not the other sides, but it is in pristine condition, which is a lot more than what I could say for the original one. I would speak to their mold makers, whoever's making their mold for the plastic. There is still a hint of like micro cracks, fissures, and they're all in the same space, same spots. But they don't appear to be like through all the way. So I just wanted to point that out. Other than that, this is like a pristine unit. I think it has to be a mold thing for the injection molding. Yeah, but the other one was all scratched up. You guys seen it. This thing's awesome. They did a lot better of a job getting it to me. Let's see what you guys are saying. No one said hi to Karma? She'll remember that. So I'm going to keep this on plastic wrap. I have my little desk mat here. It's an El Cheapo thing from Walmart. It's a mouse pad, I guess, but it works good as a surface that's not going to damage any components I want to look at. Cody, what's going on today? Howdy, doggos. Yeah, so it just came today, guys. I am stoked. I've been waiting for this. Now, a video that's a little delayed. My review. Oh, I have to move it over here. Of the CC1. I'm having some issues with. I'm going to call it a storyline, a timeline, maybe. I guess would be the wording for it. I don't know. I'm only a professional creator, right? That's what you guys call me. A pro streamer. Sorry, pro streamer. It's like I have ideas, and when I'm editing, it's like things aren't like how I want them to be. I don't know. I was talking with some of the Rugrat crew today, And I'm like, you know what? I need someone like local with me to help me out. I don't even know what we need. Let me get the instructions. Oh, you guys want to see the instructions or just me do it on my own? Let me know. If you guys want to see the instructions, I can put them up on the screen for you. I already know all this stuff. I just want to skip to where I start building. Okay. No one's answering. All right. So let me grab the canvas, the printer. Oh, I guess I need to take the filament out. That would be smart, right? Unload. Bearded Printer, how's everything going? You working on any cool projects? Sorry, I missed what you need help with. I was busy. I was asking if you guys want the instructions for the canvas install on the screen, or should I just work off this book? Gonna make a video about a lamp 004 pretty soon, putting together a script. Yeah, so also got more things to cut out for the LED sign that I had designed. I want to talk to you about the LED design you have, but I don't want to do it publicly. So can you remind me in a DM sometime? No, before that is when you were talking with the Rugrats. Oh, yeah. Bearded Printer just hit on it a little bit. So I go from the script, it's like amazing in my head, and I film a lot of it, and then I'm in the computer and I'm editing, slicing things up and putting things together. The storyline just doesn't seem right. It's like, I think I need someone local, or I need to learn how to do it right. I was just using witchcraft, if you're curious. It was designed using witchcraft, if you're curious. I love witchcraft. Are we talking like, you know, P3? Let's see how many of you guys catch that one. The Charmed ones. Maybe I'm giving myself away here. Learning is fun. It is, but when I'm back to working, and it's like the 3 jobs are kicking my ass, but I need to work them. So no one's answered if you guys want the instructions up there or not. Okay, so that's me. That's me out. You have seen my attempts at video. Yeah, don't use Apple. You would have been fine if you didn't use an Apple product. Yeah, working full-time, making designs and videos and trying to spend time with the family is quite the balancing act. Not enough time. I agree with that one 1,000%. Even skipping the family, right? Because at some point in a man's life, you know, family has to be put on the back burner for a little bit. The kids are all grown and out, so it's not like they're here. I forget how heavy this thing is. But, you know, trying to make time for the wife and work. is difficult, or I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but ask anyone in the Rugrats crew. I am working all day, every day, pretty much. I have a 2 and a 5-year-old, so things get stressful on the wife when I put the family on the back burner. Yeah, but sometimes you have to do what you got to do. You got to pull in that money so your family can live. Being sick for many, many years, my wife and I we're in some debt, and my goal is to help do what I can to get the hell out of debt so we can live our life again. That's my goal. That's what I'm striving for. Get the bills paid and start getting things paid up. It'll be probably a couple years to do that, but that's the goal, right? We all have to have a goal. Okay. I'm trying to decide what's the best way to do this. I'm thinking I could put the tripod on the table again and face it downwards. Yeah, I hear ya. We've accumulated some debt too, but we're a bunch of didn't get things paid off. We got student debts and mortgage and stuff. Yep. And it just collects. And like I wasn't able to work for almost 6 years. So 5 years, 6 years, something like that. So, you know, the wife did what she could. We found other ways to live. My goal is to get someone else to pay for bills. That's everyone's goal. I don't want to be political, but no, I'm not gonna say that comment. So as long as someone else isn't forced to do it, yep. And plus, you know, as a person, as a man, you want to feel like you're contributing, right? Like she did what she could. I can't fault her, not at all. I'm gonna switch cameras real quick so I can move that one. So I'm gonna go to the intro real quick. I think you guys could all hear me still. Ooh, is this cord not long enough? What the heck? I had an extension on it. What if I move my computer? All right, let me see how that looks. That printer looks nothing like the ANET A8. Might be a fake. Whoops. Uh-oh. I almost Uncle Jesse'd myself. It's just because RJ set it all right. What? I'm gonna try and drop this a little bit. Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. I need to figure out a way to mount a camera to my ceiling. That might work. And let's see what this is looking at. Ooh, God, he is ugly. Okay. Move this over here, move this over there so I can see what the hell I'm doing. We're talking about transition screen of the printer catching fire. Yo, Brad, how are you? It has us do is taking the umbilical, the umbilical connectors off. Sweet. You were on Facebook posting all kinds of things. I'm like, what's that have to do with your trip? If I had the $3 million to buy this house, I wouldn't leave ever. Well, your house is kind of special, right? Like, there's no denying that. His house has a room called the Paradise Room. Jace, we're just getting started, Jace. We're taking the first screws out. I was laying on the beach messing with Facebook. And I am going to remove the chain to get it out of my way. There we go. So, is Lisa gonna schedule another family trip soon? We're gonna take off this front cover. And next we need to take off the back cover. Let's see what this says. Unscrew the 4 screws on the bottom. Unscrew the 4 screws on both sides of the extruder cover and remove the cover. Where are the screws at? Oh, they're little. You can't really see in here with the light I have. When's the last time you were at the beach, Brad? RJ, serious question. Are you keeping the old CC1? You need to have a backup to go back to if something ever happens. I would have to switch it back from being multicolored to single colored because the tool head won't be able to handle it anymore. But I mean, that's always a question for how you feel later on. Do you trust the system? I mean, I have no doubt that ELEGOO will assist me in warranty parts and everything. So we got the two on this side, tool head. I'm going to do the two on the other side. Print the TPU adapter. I'm afraid of opening my TPU, Brad. Last beach time was in November in Mississippi. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to do something. I'm back. If you decide I don't need them, let me know. I need spare parts. LOL, got a project CC1 I am messing with. Okay. The best thing you can do, GTR, is Discord me privately. I do not mind helping other people. Other people help me. There is an adapter to use for printing TPU on canvas printer. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Yeah, my only issue with printing TPU right now is the humidity. Yes, GTR, all pay. All right, and I'm just going to follow along with what this is saying. So now we need to remove the 3 screws out of the back and detach the rear cover. 1, 2, and 3. Why do I keep picking up that one? Gargman, what's up? Hey, was the canvas cracked this time? I'm assuming not. Well, it still has little tiny micro cracks, but I believe that is from their mold injection mold and not from shipping. They're not all the way through, but you can see them. There's just a couple. They're in the same spot, so I think it's got something to do with the mold they're using. Only RJ is going to crack us up today. I think RJ cracks everyone up every day. So I'm in the voice chats all the time on Projects in Dad's Garage voice servers, and I'm like the sound guy. I crack people up, and I'm always hitting that button. I can't wait to see if it messes with the LED light. It should not. It should not. All right, so now we have, the back cover off. Adapter cable and motor cable, but that's after. Okay. So I need to come from underneath. Ooh, I did not plan this well. I'm gonna have to take this front panel off. I'm not gonna be able to work on it with the glass on mine. competitors had like reversible doors. Like, let me put the door on the other side. I think a couple of them do, but not all. Take the isolation feet off. Oh, that's right. This is they got that tape on there. Killa, hello. How you been, man? I seen the update on the move. I am so happy for you, man. I know how it's been a very long and tedious process, but I mean, look how far you're moving. It's not going to be easy, but still, I am so stoked for you. I can't wait to have some more updates. Not that simple to put a glass door back, so make sure you know how to assemble it. Yeah. If it wasn't for this tape that they put on here, it would be so much easier. Just so I don't break it. Ooh. There we go. It's been nuts, bro. Just got things delivered today. Yeah, I seen. How was your first comment on that little post you had? So you got one screw up underneath. So the screw underneath right now, JC, this is the one that you would undo to put your LED mod in. To solder that LED I sent you. So if you pull up the instructions, it'll be instruction number 5. If you want to look at that real quick. And I don't know if you guys want the instructions on the screen. Let me know, guys. I'll throw them up there for you. At least it's not Scala bent. We hope. Oh yeah, that frame that took some knocking, huh? Yeah, that micron frame of Killa's made me cringe when he wiggled it. Yeah, and I seen those extrusions that he had. He did good work. I recognized them. I was on his we're video chatting when they were being made. Skylight Fork is effed. I'm thinking I might need a whole new frame. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. And it's not like you could bend it back and make it right again. Once those extrusions are done, it's like you gotta be a rocket scientist to get them back. I want to do a solid fork. Yeah, solid fork seems like a nice build. Okay. Disconnect the fan adapter cable and motor cable. And I've been looking. Is it this one? Their instructions are a lot better than some others. I will definitely give them credit. It's like complete step-by-step RJREPOMAND proof. I started on a project today, made fully by me. I'm going to make a soldering iron station with an old Ender 3 Neo. Sweet. We have a 100-ton press at work if you need to straighten up those extrusions. That's kind of almost what you need. The 4-bot solid fork looks like a decent price also. Yeah. I don't remember that one offhand, the price, but it was very reasonable. So now they want us to remove the 3 screws on this PCB back here. Let me try and turn this a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. There's like really no good way to show this off. I mean, Killa over here, he makes this look easy. I think it's this one. Nope. It's gonna be a little tiny little. It's almost like it's Phillips. Let me try a different one. That's gonna be too big. Okay. Well, they sent us some tools, so let me check up on that. What tools did they give us? Could have sworn there was tools in here. No. Okay, they did give us some tools. Let me. Let's see what you guys said. And then I'll make a video on it and post it on Maker World and Thingiverse. Sweet. Oh, yep, it is the PC. Shoot. Oh, I just dropped that little tiny little screw. Oh, God. Okay, what am I scoring? So let me get the others. No, I need to be careful with it. And we get a third one over here. Also, that there is no getting that PTF out of the top of the 4-port splitter. Why is that, Brad? John Doe, what's up? It just doesn't release. Really? To push the whole top down. All four of these move like a button. Is that showing up on the camera? To clear the broken pieces, I ended up pushing them all through with the splitter off. Okay. Yeah, but this whole thing, I don't know if you could see that, if it's catching on camera. It pushes down. JC, you can see it? Jace? Andy Miller, what's up? Yep, there is a tool to push them all down at once, but the tube doesn't release. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. I will have to look into that. So now, if I remember right, this PCB, it's in there kind of tight. Walk it off the extruder motor. And then it pops out like that. And I popped the heat sink off, but it just presses right back on there, I think. Nope, it's that heat sink glue. I'll have to fix that for a backup. I haven't successfully yet. How the fuck do you get the PTFE tubes out there? I don't know. We are installing this on a CC1. Down Undermaker Phil, what's up? I can get it. Okay, so now that we have that out, what's the next step we have here? All right, so we have install the new extruder communications board and secure it with the 3 screws. One of which I just lost. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me try and find this. What the heck? I really need to get one of those little diapers for this. Okay, well, I think it. Okay, it does come with screws. So install the new extruder communication board and secure it with the 3 screws. So we're just going to use 1 screw out of here and then the 2 original. Oh, and let me see. Besides the 1 heat sink I just popped off on here by mistake, I'm trying to see if there's any actual differences. God, I don't think there's one. I think because I have version 2, I might have the updated board. Oh, no, there's a difference over here. Okay. There's a lot more communication on the new one on this far side than there is over here. That whole side over there is all designed completely different. There's a lot more going on the new board. And then it's got the extra plug. This plug here in the new one versus the old one. I'm trying to see if there's another difference. Other than that, I think that's all that's changed, is that one side of the board. They added a plug and more communication stuff. Just got done making brownies because my kid was begging for them. Sweet. Late night getting ready for streaming with Steve tomorrow. Yeah, I have a question. How'd you guys pick tomorrow? I see you made it. RJ has his glasses on, so obviously you can see his notification. So tomorrow is Wednesday. No, tomorrow is Tuesday. Steve has a schedule. He has to work. Oh, okay. Yeah, because you guys are streaming in the middle of Armored 3D, David's time. You guys should do a 3-way. Have a Prusa guy in there. So we're going to install these 3 screws. And the instructions are very clearly done. Pictures and a little description. So far, I wouldn't change anything. Sounds like a forbidden 3-way. Why not? They're streaming in the middle of David's time anyway. David works for Prusa, and they're working on a Prusa. So it's a win-win-win. I don't think that David is streaming tomorrow. Oh, I didn't see that. He wasn't going to. For you guys doing this at home, I would suggest having maybe a couple extra lights around. David isn't streaming then. Steve checked. Okay. Well, you get what I'm saying, Phil. Human caterpillar stream. All right. So we got those 3 back in. 9, 10. Okay. So connect a fan adapter cable, motor cable, and sensor board cable to the extruder communication board as shown. Okay, so the fan cable is already here. That's gonna be this guy. It's so hard to get a proper shot for you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have the extruder cable in there. Where's the cables? And we have to open this one up and get the cable out of here. Nobody wants to see that stream. I don't know. I think Gerdman and Don Undermaker will be the first ones there waiting all day. Who would say first? Gerdman or Down Under? So the sensor board cable, and the cables aren't, they're not labeled as to what cable is what. I think there is a little index in the front of this. Let me check. So there is a little index. But it's not really detailed. So I think this is going to be the sensor board cable. Pin that appear to be on both sides, pin the same. This is a 2x4. I don't know what type this is. Maybe a JST. Okay, that's in there. Oop, shoot, that popped right out. That could not be in there properly. It's really difficult how small these are, right? Like there's a thumb for comparison. It's really difficult to figure out how that goes in there. I think it goes like this though. Give it a little tug. Okay, that feels like it's in there. We're gonna route it through this little cable channel they have here. And down to the front. Then we have this other cable. This is going to go to the part cooling fan. There we go. It shouldn't be a hard shot for the professional streamer, RJ. I was talking about the stream. John mentioned, yeah. Set the bishop to the choir boy. That could only come from Phil. I don't even have to look at the name for that. All right. This is going along pretty smooth, guys. We've been streaming for about an hour. So roughly like 10 minutes human time. Connect the fan adapter cable, motor cable, and sensor board cable to the extruder communication board as shown. Reinstall the PCBA and secure it with the screw. That's going to be the front one. That's up underneath. Yeah. Okay, what the heck did I do with it? Oh, it's dangling. Okay. And I'm going to look at what came with the kit and see what they're calling the screw for that. It's the filament hub. That's for the canvas. The spool holder. PTFE extension of some sort. Filament hub bracket screws. Okay. So I need to figure out which screw came out of there. So unfortunately, there is a couple different sizes, guys. That's a door screw, I want to say it was this one. How does it go? Oh, just like that. All right, pop that up. Gonna grab that screw, I believe it is. Oh, that fit in there like a glove. That was it. Thank God. Your mic is shorting out sometimes. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now? John, can you hear me? Testing, testing. My levels look nice. RJ, where's your mic? It sounds like it's trying to gargle something. It probably is. It was on my shirt. I'm gonna put it right here. Can you guys hear me now? This is stamped steel. Check that out. The CC1 is now a mic holder. Oh, that's plastic or aluminum. This is stamped steel. Okay. Yeah, it's just sometimes they're static. Oh, okay. I'm on the other side of the printer between the relay and the mic. We'll try this. Not as good as before. Okay. Well, it was on me before. I was doing that for you guys. Move it to your shoulder. All right. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Reattach the rear cover and secure it with 3 screws. That was this one.
I am. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Yeah, I'm repetitive. I'm saying it over and over.
Is it the same rear cover or is there?
And over again. Why should I repeat myself? Why should I repeat myself? Why should I repeat myself? Why should I repeat
Okay, so we're reusing the original rear cover. We have 3 screws, and these were slightly longer, I believe. Other shoulder. Okay. Give me just a second. Just let them put it where you want. No. I want you guys to hear me. I'm an egotistical narcissist who love to make people hear him talk. So everyone, my name just changed to Phil. No, now put it back again. Wait, are you fucking with me, Phil? I knew it. You guys were in cahoots. Let's see how many times we can get RJ. Now it's not working again. What the hell? The light is on. I'm going with it. Never mind. Sounds good. I need to find a mic I could put right above. I need a camera and a mic right above this location in my room. If you guys haven't, please hit that like button. It really helps. And those little hearts next to the chat box also really help. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Usually people put mirrors on the ceilings instead of mics. If you want a mirror on my ceiling, John, we'll put a mirror there. All right, now we need to remove the hot end. And I do like how this reuses the original hot end. On the Creality K1, you go from a standard nozzle, a V6, to a unicorn. It is a nice upgrade, but you're stuck with unicorn nozzles from then out on this if you want to go multicolor. It's just the way their system is designed and works. I think Jeff said he's got mirrors up on the ceiling for you, John. All right, that is out. Well, I'm gonna move it just to the side. I'm not gonna fully take it out. All right, so now we are changing this, the hot end, the heat break fan. Put that over there. All right. Remove the old gearbox and filament cutter assembly. So it's going to be two screws. And now you guys can't see what I'm doing again. I'll try this. How's that, guys? Does that work for you? So we have this 1, 2 screw, 3. They look up 3 screws way back there, and the 4th screw is back here. This has to be a record. RJ hasn't spoken for almost a full minute. Yeah, I was trying to set up the camera. I'm sorry. Whatever you want to do, we are compliant. Yeah, but I don't want just the. I want this to be able to help Other people trying to do this as well. Like Jace is in the here. Jace has got a a canvas unit coming in September, and he will be doing the LED mod as well. I got told I was a lot less talking in the stream with Steve, but I was concentrating hard just to keep up with him. Oh yeah, the amounts of data that he has and his how proficient he is at doing everything. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. All right, so we got this filament cutter out. The cutter was awesome. I loved it. All right, so let's see what's next. Install the new gearbox and filament cutter assembly and connect the sensor board cable. Oh, okay. So it comes in a Mylar bag. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to be very delicate with this stuff. I don't know if you guys can tell that. You know, and when I was doing my initial unboxing of the canvas unit, I was going about some of the things I think that would have changed. The cutter is what in the world? Not as robust on the Z on the old one. On the new one, they have a really. Can you see the pin? That little silver pin. If you look way down in this one, there's a tiny little pin way down in there. So that's one of the difference off bat. It feels a lot more robust. It probably has to be because you're doing a lot more filament swaps. I'm just trying to see what else has changed from my naked eye. This PCB is also different, and that's as far as I can tell. Not what I can see on the outside, they are the same. RJ and Delicate in the same context, yeah. I can't always be 100% Florida man. I have to be human at some point. Okay. Let's see. Remove the gearbox and filament cutter assembly. Install the new gearbox and filament cutter assembly and connect the sensor board cable. Okay, so the 4 screws that we just used. I gotta figure out how this goes because okay, there's a little tab right here. This goes upwards. Oh, it just fits in there like a glove. Oh, that back whole plastic piece looks like it's the same. So it should. um, Let me try and give you guys a better. There. Does that work? Is that better? Some thingy. So I can get these good shots without actually blocking everything. How many people are watching, guys? Can you let me know? Uh, 300.4. Oh. $11 on your screen. Thank you. How many likes? And then, oh, why did I close my manual? Oh, I didn't really prop it open this time. Okay. And they want this routed from left going into the right. So left going to the right. Okay. Seems like it's in there. That connects to the front fan. All right, the next thing says install the new heat break fan assembly and connect the fan cable. So on the PCB right here, the sensor board comes in and connects here. The heat break cable goes from here into that one's bottom. This, let me switch. Front view. Okay. The old heat break had fan had the one cable that was there. So now it goes through that sensor board on the cutter assembly, the cutter extrusion gear assembly, and then feeds into one side of the heat break fan, and the other side of the heat break fan feeds back into that bottom PCB where the hot end is attached. I didn't notice this. Um, the top where it passes through, the long one, it connects to this sensor. Um, I'm not sure what that's for. It's just got a transistor on it that I can see. Is that a transistor? I can't really see what it is. And my camera's going to be too crappy for you guys to see it. Right there in the bottom, this little rectangle, and two on the bottom, 2 poles in the bottom, 1 pole center on the top. That's all this long wire is hooked to. I was going to ask you about that. 15 watch and refresh, and 12. I came back. 12 watching minus 15 likes. RPM. I would think that, but the problem is there's nothing on the inside of this motor on the other side of this PCB. My focal point really isn't well. Let me try this. This PCB is just laying on the top. There's no throughputs to it to the inside of the fan area that I can see. Yeah, there's no inputs on the inside at all. So maybe, I don't know. You guys let me know in the chat. Could be a transistor voltage regulator for the ADXL or something. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, ADXL. That could be very possible. How many wires is this? Uh-oh. You see that, right? Look at that. My phone's moving all by itself. Oh, that's fine. I'm like, there's a ghost in here. Let me try plugging in real quick. Yeah. So that's what that extra wire goes to. I was thinking maybe the fan needed some extra voltage, but I guess I was wrong. Slap her on and push print. This is a little more involved than that. I need to give my gimbal a few minutes to grab some power. While it's doing that, let's get this fan installed. And I gotta remember how it went. What's the instructions say? That goes there. Okay. And I saved the screw this is because this screw looks very short. So I made sure I put it on the side, inside the other fan. Okay. This one? Hold on, I gotta figure out which hole. The lower of the two. Okay. That was the holes. That happens as you get over. The gimbal needs a little recharge. Brad, you have to just have All right. So we're gonna plug the other side of that mysterious. We're gonna call it. Okay, and I'm gonna. Does it say to plug in the other side? Okay. These tiny little uh, wire connectors. It's like, come on, everyone. You got to have at least one Florida Man product in your lineup. Give me those old-fashioned Molex connectors. Like, seriously. My wife used to ask me, why do you always have a little bit of nail? Like, when I cut my nails down, I don't trim them off all the way. Uh-oh. Okay, something isn't right here. Let me flip this over. And that's because I'm always working with tiny, and my fingers are always in spots trying to plug these wires in. Everything I do is like this. Whether you're building computers or printers. This would have been a lot easier had they not had to attach that PCB back there. Don't you want to go home? Like, or tell me, yellow goes on the right, so I can see which side goes up. Um, hmm. Ah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Um, what's taking so long? Audio suck balls. There we go. We'll try this. Gerdman at Repo trying to do things. You're in Florida. Those are mullet connectors. He thinks he's a vampire. And Arnold's voice, stop whining. Why are you doing the canvas? What happened to the all-wheel drive on the 2.4? The canvas, the new unit came in today, and I wanted to install it, get this going. I needed a win, guys, right? Like, this is going to be on tonight, and we're going to be printing. And I have to be up in... I can't even see my watch. $5 hours. But we're gonna get this printing tonight. Prize draw on tomorrow's stream is 2 times single BIQU Prusa Core 1 build plates. Two times single BIQU Prusa Core 1 build plates. Oh, so nothing anyone's going to use. Okay, so we got that in there. What's next? Reinstall the hot end. How about a Core 1 IDEX to go with that diaper? Yeah, I'll take the Core 1 with IDEX. I'll take a Core 1. I have a Panda diaper on one of my P1S. How do you like it, Grigman? Prize drawn on tomorrow. Looks like my evaporator drain is backed up. Oh no. There's a couple tricks to that one. You plug up the inlet, and where the sensor is, you turn on like a wet dry vac to push, and you shove it all outside. If you suck, you'll just suck up what remaining water, and it doesn't actually force anything through. Chaps a little bit, but it supports things well. Greg, the Prusa diapers are the following stream. Okay, so we got the hot end now. Use the 2 M3x14 screws to secure the filament hub bracket and gear box together. Okay. So there was like a little T thing over here they want us to grab. What do they call this? The filament hub bracket. And M3x14. That's what that looks like. It goes like this, and you just put 2 screws into the hub. That doesn't make sense. Okay. So they have us put in the short screws in section 15. You got to take those out, and in 19, you need to put the longer ones in. Cam, what's going on? You can get one of those small handheld vacuums cheaper than those diapers. Somehow my Flashforward Adventure 4 has found its way back to me. So trying to figure out what I should do with it. Flashforward no longer supports it, so I was thinking of getting the boards. Okay, I'm back. Just had bacon and egg muffin with a cup of coffee for a smoko. So a smoko in Aussie talk is a break, or are you smoking, Jeff? And going BIQTREE tech on it will make it a mount to run a different tool head and clipperize it. Morning tea. Yeah, because a smoko over there is like a break, right? That's what you call you guys is like 15-minute break or whatever. He is enjoying the devil's lettuce. He needs some devil's lettuce. All right. So on this little T shape, the inside of the crossbars and the flashing goes towards you. The pretty side goes towards the USB. Don't you dare pick on the devil's lettuce. I wasn't. I enjoy it too. So I'm going to put that lightly in and then do the other one, then torque them down. That's where all my good ideas come from. I thought all your good ideas, Nemesis, come from me. All right. That's the other fan. All right, now reinstall the extruder cover. So that's going to be the old one. And be careful with the wires when you put this in. There's some sharp bends. I just want to take my time, put it on there. Something's not looking right. Oh, there we go. Come on. Okay. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, there we go. With these ones, you want to Go backwards until you feel it click, and then go forwards. Crickets. Why are there crickets? I don't know how to change the username, but it's me compressor. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that was you at all. Um, there we go. Repo, you, because you claimed all my good ideas, how come ideas come from you, so no comment or crickets? I can't think. I plead the fifth. All right, that's it. Now we got the other side to do. I don't know. Yeah, look at all that grease I got on my arm. I need to clean this out and re-grease it, huh? What do you guys like to grease your printers with? Is there anything specific? All right, we got that one done. Toothpaste. Install the new model cooling fan assembly. All right. So I wanted to see what was different between the old one and the new one. These were made in the same exact mold. Let me see if I can get it. You see it stressed right there? That's in the same spot in both of them. So these are casted, well, the outside piece is casted from the same mold on both of them. This one, you can't really see it because it's covered up by a QC sticker. I don't see a difference. See 24 volt, 0.5 amps. It's got the same fan in it, the same connector. I don't see anything that's different. Doesn't mean that there isn't something different. I just don't physically see it. There we go. That went perfect that time. New board and new tool head. That's what I was thinking. I need to see if it has the 1 or the 2 Z motors. I don't remember to determine the main board. Oh, okay. And I did find a mount that allows me to put in a dragon burner or an ant head into it. Making Millwright in the house. What's up? So we are flying along. We just finished for you guys that are just joining us. All the new tool head parts are in. We just buttoned it all back up. I'm gonna pull this PTFE out of here. Nope, I guess not. I'll pull it this way. Because this won't be used. There we go. And then we're working on everything else now. I'm following the instruction. The instructions are very well written, except there's a couple of modern little tweaks I did, but they're very well done. So probably long. I think we crashed a little bit ago. What do you mean? Who crashed? I'm going right along with it. So I'm gonna move this up. I'm trying to show the best I can. My gimbal is still charging. Now we need to insert the metal tube of the filament hub into the pneumatic fitting on the top of the print head and to secure it with the filament hub bracket with 2 M3x6 screws. Okay. 2 M3x6 filament hub assembly screws. I have a CB2. I know not the best, but I have it on hand. If it has 1 Z motor, then the Manta 4 board. If 2, then the Manta 5 board. Nighthawk 36 board. I have the BT cup sensor somewhere. You guys have all the little goodies, huh? So Millwright, what'd you do today? Anything good? The stock printing speed on the Flash4 Adventure 4 was 60 millimeters squared. If I can maybe double or triple that would be awesome. I didn't realize it was so slow. I know it's a bed swinger, so not expecting crazy speeds. Yeah. Install and secure the communication cable with the screws. Okay. I don't like the bend in this. There's a bend in the CC1 umbilical. It's USB-C, but they're doing power delivery through everything. It's really, it's a 90 going this way and immediately a 90 up. It's a lot of tension on there. I went from that Voron 2.4 that was like night and day. The first model was sliced. Was one of my first dragons, and then the FF took over a day, and the Voron took 8 hours. Wow, could dedicate it for TPU. That's what my bed singer does. Works perfect every time. Doesn't need to be fast. Yeah. See, my thing is, I'd rather print quality than print fast. All right, those are snug down there. Oh, I need to snug that one for the chain. Okay. Loosen the 4 screws to remove the old nozzle wiper assembly. So that's going to be this in the back. Let me try and get you guys a better angle. That maybe that. Ah, what are you doing? There we go. Digital Dragon! Luke, what's up? Quick tip, be mindful of dual 4-wire cables that go from the top to left to lower left rear board. I have 2 ELEGOOs that came in for repair after the came was installed. Both had pitch cables. Yeah, I was just telling people about that. The way it's like the 2 cables that go from back PCB to the front. They should have made that channel a little wider. Okay, so then the outside, So this one and this one, and we're not touching the middle. What does the Scheißen. The electric cable going to that fan went to that little PCB. What does that actually do? You may know. Let me do this. I'm trying to see what the difference is with the swapping of this whole unit. They have God. That's all I can see. Everything about them looks the same. They are from the same mold. So the main casting is from the same mold. The lever is from the same mold. The internal pieces are from the same mold. The only thing different is the wiper. Okay. So we are going to put loosen the four screws, remove the old wiper assembly, install the new wiper assembly, and secure the wiper assembly with the screws to complete installation. Okay. It's kind of baffling. Like, why change all of that? We're just going to change the wiper assembly. What was the question? I don't remember. That's what she said. That's what she says. I have to be on 30 minutes. Mini Maker back at school today. We could only hear silence. Back now. The scrubber wiper was the only thing I could tell was different. Okay, so I'm glad it's not right. Like I switched it out. If it would have been 2 screws to switch out the wiper. We needed to change the wiper for some reason. I was wondering if some of these upgrades for Safari versus the Centauri Carbon model. So I know there's 2 versions of the Centauri Carbon. Like this is a Gen 2. It has the different light in it, and the wiring is a little differently. It's got a slightly different PCB on the tool head. and they did something else. I don't know. They could have put up and be like, hey, if you have a number of this, maybe they're envisioning users killing them, getting them apart. That's what it is right there, Luke. Right? It's planned obsolescence. Pay people to fix them or upgrade. Now, this whole time I have taken my time and follow the instructions explicitly. I watch for any flaws, any pinch wires. I get my screws right. Hopefully, everything goes good. All right, unscrew the 10 screws securing the bottom plate and remove the bottom plate. I don't think I need to do that because I have. There is something about the bottom. Yeah. So the extension cable has a wire twisted in it, and that's how they fixed it. I forgot about that. Let me make some space. All right, let me get the other one. Unscrews the 10 secures from the bottom plate and removes the bottom plate. All I kept thinking in my head was, at this point, he realized he fucked up. I'm probably saying I was gonna have this thing printed tonight. The scrubber wiper was the only thing I could tell. Yep. Okay, I'm caught up. Did you do any printing on those printers you were working on, Luke? With the Canvas, or just getting them working? Andy, have a good one. That wiper blade, it's just two little screws. And it's such a small difference. I don't understand it. Alright. And there we go, everyone. I'm just looking around while I'm in here. We have properly marked cables in here. I like that. Let's see, camera. It's hard to see what they are because they're tucked in there so well. Extension, bed route 1. Hotbed. I like how they have everything in here like that. It's all properly labeled. Caleb, where'd you go? Right, disconnect the canvas cable. Filament. Light. Box fan. What cable are they talking about? What is this cable? Okay, now we're cooking with ice. Whoa. So it's not marked at all. It's the only wire that's not marked. And I don't see any proper marking on the PCB either, marking this as the canvas cable. Okay. Did they come back in time for magic smoke? No. 4 wires and a 5-pin connector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yes, that one. Sorry guys, just got back from a meeting. It's all good. You don't have to apologize. This is. This is what I was talking about. So currently on the board, there are 4 wires together and a space at the end. So 5 pins, but 4 wires are all together. And then with the Canvas system, they're doing 2 on either side and an empty one in the middle. That's what I was saying a minute ago. That's the difference. When they went from the 4 wires on one side to the space like that, they were able to get this to do multicolor. It's one of the things they learned, figured out, developed, whatever you want to call it, to get Canvas working on here. Connect the Canvas extension. Okay, there is an issue with that though. That is not. It's male and female. Okay. Then there we go. Repo, your printer is upside down. No, it's sideways. The filament holder is still on the side. Caleb, when is the next Lego stream? CLT's the right way up for filling me. Okay. Next instructions. Reinstall the bottom plate. I don't remember how this was now. No, maybe like that. Was it like this? This seems more plausible. Okay. Okay, fine. It's inverted. It's on its side. I just had the right bit. Where the hell did I put it? Okay, this one will do. I don't really like to torque my ball point. Luke, are you selling the ELEGOO products yet? Or are you going to? That is the cheapest sheet metal I've ever seen. You look at it hard, and oils, cancer pens. Yes. Yeah. It's very. My calipers are way over there. It's not thick by any means, but you know, if it gets the job done, it keeps little fingers out of there. You know, and plus, it's like, how often should you have to touch the bottom, you know, to get into your printer anyway underneath? Why is it not printing yet? Did you start talking again, RJ? Always. You know what? I have to do it now. I gotta do it now. We're gonna bring up the calipers. Shoot. No way. That can't be that fucking thin. What? Oh, let me switch over to millimeters. Millimeter. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it is 1 mil thick, guys. You're not sure if it's worth the effort anymore. Yeah, it's 1 mil thick. But you know, it keeps little fingers out of there, right? We don't want our little ones to be hurt. It's just thick enough for it to work without making the price go up. And for the price point, this is a very good printer. You can't really beat it. When I went up to Murph, I had the chance to build a CC2 over at Brad's house. And, you know, before we got it out of the box completely put together, the first thing we did was we modded the, I'm saying modded, we put a gasket all the way around the top hat. Desperately needed it. There was the gap between that injection plastic and the printer was horrendous. It was a big gap all the way around, pretty much. Shoot, I just dropped that screw. So we sealed that thing up before we even turn it on. And that thing prints nice. Okay, all the screws, we're just double checking. I've been very carefully trying to follow this manual. You guys know how I'm a stickler for documentation. So far it's been pretty freaking good. All right. Peel off the foam pad on the right side and remove the 2 middle screws. What? Oh, we're going up top now. Okay. Well, they didn't say change the position. So I'm gonna switch cameras. I'm gonna angle it down a little bit. Peel off the foam pad on the right side and remove the 2 little screws. Okay. Like, this is good foam pad too. I wish I didn't have to replace it. I'm impressed you're not using the pictures. Just not using the pictures. Why would I just use the pictures? Oh, hard. What the heck? Oh. I love to read. I used to read a lot more. Now my eyes bother me a lot. But I would read long enough to where when I grew up and when I was successful, I would have a library. It was like one of my thoughts. When I have a library in my house, I knew that I had made it. Alright, align the holes and attach the new foam pad. Note there are 2 foam pad sizes. Please select the one that matches your machine before applying it. Oh, okay. I was thinking they gave us a backup in case, the user effed up. It's probably for the original generation and then this one, the second generation. Luke, are you going to Osh? It's Library of the 70s adult magazines. This is where all the smoke in my area came from. Both valid points. Eating OTX, what's up? Not this year? Oh, okay. I've never been to Osh. All right. So install the canvas mounting bracket using the two M3x50 screws. And they look like the same exact screw we pulled out. Nope, incorrect. The ones we pulled out were probably M3x40. And this is saying that this grid. I got this bright ass light above me, and you guys can't really see it. There we go. This grid goes towards the outside. Okay, thoughts on which extruder is better for TPU, the GT or the Orbiter 2.5? I don't have any thoughts. I haven't worked with TPU enough to have my own thoughts. We were aware that you don't have any thoughts. All right, we got that on. Let's see. Install the canvas feeding module using three M3x8 screws. I have 95A, but would like to do some aero stuff. So I was trying to make a part of a pocket. I have run the aero stuff through the LJX, but not the orbiter. You know, the only reason why I haven't had much TPU experience is because I'm afraid to open it. The humidity here will. I have no way to efficiently dry it properly. You need a dry box and a dryer. Yeah. Driving can't chat for a bit. Finally, we get some peace and quiet. Everyone, we just figured out how to shut Phil up. Send him to the store. Phil, we love you. There is still someone else making noise. Sounds like the Peanuts parents. Wah, wah, wah. I'm so excited. We got the canvas installed. I'm going to wait to do the PTFE tubes. Alright, disconnect the filament runout sensor cable and remove the screw and take off the sensor. Note, at the same time, remove the existing PTFE tube from the cable chain. Okay. Remove the screws and take off the sensor. Phil gone, I'm back. You guys are just taking turns. So there's a screw underneath. Faster than Penguin. Good job, RJREPOMAND. Oh, thank you. He only had to install it 1.2 times. Excuse me, I have not. Who had it? Me? Gergman, I had to install it 1.2 times because that was the first shot. That was my first time. First shot, and it was broken. I can't help that. Okay, but that wasn't installing it. That was only an unboxing and an initial review, initial thoughts. That wasn't installing it. This is the first time installing it. We still haven't seen if it checked if it works yet. Nope. Yeah, we were never installing it last time we looked at the canvas unit. It was only initial unboxing. It's better than the streams of frame building. So you broke it during unboxing. We all saw it. Okay, remove the Securing the right side. It is getting very late, guys. Mount the spool holder mounting assembly into the right side of the panel using the M3x8 screws. Ensure the toothed side of the spool holder's mount faces upwards. Okay, so I'm going to do 3 and 3 so I don't lose my screws. Stop it better than 3 streams of frame building. So you broke it during unboxing. FedEx, I am sure, broke it. I don't know. The way it was scuffed up and scratched and everything, I don't know if you can blame that on FedEx. I'm not. I think it might be a packaging issue, or someone sent it. Maybe how they're testing things at their facility. I know if you look at how this one was packaged, and I left this on. Like there's saran wrap on here. That's not like regular electronic pull wrap. I think they did that. Like, I don't want to say if they hand picked this. But it was definitely a really nice unit compared to the last one I got. Eight. There's numbers on here. 7. All right, so this is 7 and then 8. Does that? I'm just a little bit confused, guys. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so that's already populated. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure I'm doing this properly. Double checking things, making sure. Oops. Uh-oh. Everything's copacetic. So right now I'm going to be putting on spool holders 1 and 2 on one, and then 3 and 4 on the other one. See, 1, 2, and then 4, 3. 1. One, 2. I would have preferred to like do this part after it was on the printer. But that's just me. This it's very thin and flexes way too easily. I was afraid of breaking it. Apparently slicing for a file for a 0.4 nozzle doesn't work well when you have a 0.9 nozzle installed. It just prints twice as fast. Under we've all done it. We've all done it, Luke. We've all it. When I first got into 3D printing, I didn't know about nozzle sizes. What's that? I don't think these are the right screws. Nope, they're not. They're too small. Yeah, that's when you push your pressure it in stuff, right, Luke? It's not the size of the nozzle, it's how you use it. There you go, Gergman. Spoken like any man who has a 0.2 nozzle. Mind clog from too much use. What's up, chat? RJ. Yo, what's up? I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing, Happy Extruder? I hope everything's going all right. Yikes, what did I miss? I dozed off. Absolutely nothing. Hanging in there, my nozzle is better than me. Mr. Happy Extruder, does your wife do real estate? see, 1, 2, 4, and 3. Okay. Let's see, I like to call my nozzle unreliable. It just keeps working. All right, Jeff, here you go. Is it working because it extrudes a couple times a day? Or is it working because it's working a couple times a day? I think what is 0.2? I think my 0.2 is about had it. 1 5 2 5 2 5 4 3. It works with some outside motivation. Probably because he uses the Flomax mod. I would say more like it leaks a couple of times a day. I was using a ball tip. I'm just going back now and we'll snuggen things up. Power went out. We were in the middle of a bad storm, tornado warning. Oh, yeah, I'll pass on those guys. I'm good on that. I had enough during Murph. But hope you're safe. Connect the 4-pin cable. Looks like a standard, like an RS stud. This cable, and then on the back side of try that. Where you at? We're also supposed to get strums tonight. Curious if they're the same ones. Nemesis most likely. I just facing the same direction. There we go. We're almost there, guys. updates or by downloading the firmware package from the official ELEGOO website to a USB drive. Follow the on-screen instructions to proceed with the upgrade. Tap the update button to initiate the upgrade process. Wait for the machine to come to complete the upgrade before enabling multicolor printing. Note: do not turn power off the machine during the firmware upgrade process. If upgrading via USB drive, do not remove the USB drive until the upgrade is complete. Failure to follow these instructions may result in an unsuccessful upgrade, aka it will break your machine. Yep, I'm caught up. If the filament supports RFID tag recognition along the RFID tags on the filament spool with the RFID detection on the canvas, when you hear a beep, the canvas has successfully recognized the filament information. All right, I need to do the tube and plug it in. There we go. I don't know what I think about this PTFE tube. It's very rigid. I like that, but it feels funny to me. Don't forget your sump pump. I remember last time. Oh yeah, John, don't forget your sump pump. We don't want that to happen again. I have an appointment August 8th for a 30k watt home generator to be installed. I shall no longer feel power outages. Don't forget to tell them that you live in South Florida, and you let me know when you're ready, and I'll give you an address. They can install it there. Mounted a 3D printer Thor hammer on my roof during the last thunderstorm. Damn thing didn't work. Okay. Let me get a C13. I wish I had a longer one. Bear with me, guys. I can move that to the other side. Uh-oh. All right. Oops. Wow, you guys writing a lot. RJ, did you crash your nozzle just now? No, it's I just plugged it in. No. I'm not hoping not to get wet because generation is in the shed. I hope the rain stops before the sub overfills. Keep an eye on it. If it gets close, I'm gonna go outside and hook it up. Okay. Just need to get a couple of smaller UPS hooked between the printer and the wall, so then the power does flicker. They don't miss a beat. Ooh. Check this out, guys. We got blinking lights. I'm waiting on the printer to still boot up. Nope, not that way. Go this way. It's doing something. My phone won't go down that low. Oh. It's doing something automatically. I'm just waiting on it right now. So while that happens, yeah, I got tired of putting out now EcoFlows. I can't see the chat from there. So a little recap of what we did tonight. We installed the Canvas system from beginning to end using the manuals. I'm just waiting on software at the moment. It's doing something, but I'm waiting. It could be doing the update. I don't know. It just gives me the flash screen. Clean the bottom of your printer. My OCD is screaming. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm waiting on it to print. I'm waiting. We got to get the firmware updated and be able to print. Question: has Open Centauri updated for the Canvas? Lately, yes, they have, and I talk with the Centauri team on a regular basis. Everything should be good. I'm supposed to let them know. Next week, print and chill. No, next week we're doing the 2.4 CNC parts and getting that button done. I should have to pick up a lot of my bamboo compared to my bronze. I don't- um, print pieces and stuff. They go in the bottom of the printer. I don't have time to go hunting for my trash can all the time. I clean it out every so often. I get more pieces in the bottom. I have to clean it. Oh, you're more than welcome to come over here, and you'd hate the. That's backwards, right? You would hate the K1 because it poops in the bottom of the printer. Is there a trash can within arm's reach from the printer too? Yeah. There's one here. Well, half of it is now on the floor. There's one here. There's one there. There's more. Yeah, they're all over. I'm missing something. Is it me or is hearing the audio clip? There, that'll be better now. The printer was in the way because I moved the printer to plug it in. I have the HOTO from blowing it out and or vacuuming printer spout. EcoFlow Pro Delta, yes, 2 batteries, came with 4 panels too. He can't put a shelf in the trash, otherwise he would have to empty them too. Can we see it working? I'm waiting literally. Oh, what are you guys trying to look at there? I'm literally waiting on it. No repo, there is a trash can within arm's reach of my printer. Yeah, but I was saying there's no reason why anything shouldn't make it into the trash. Gotta go good stream RJ. You don't have to go down under, you want to. Let me try doing this. And thank you, Phil. See, this splash can always take a little bit. Ruh-roh. I am determined to get this printing tonight because that is the only reason why I've streamed for so long when I have to be up in 3.5 hours. I don't know. What should I do, guys? Do we think it's stuck? Who thinks it's stuck? It's an automatic light, guys. I'm sorry. That means I didn't move for a minute. Okay. I'm going to try something. I am going to unplug Canvas and boot it back up without Canvas. Whatever you do not cut the red wire. Okay, and now we got an ELEGOO splash screen. Red wire. I have gray, light gray, and dark gray. Did you lubricate the gears inside the flux capacitors? Oh no, I thought you were doing that today. I'm just going to go back to this is an update. The current version is 0.3.0 OC, and the latest version is V0.4.0. What's changed? Red base upstream ELEGOO 1 firmware adding Canvas. Okay, so now the Open Centauri is updating to comply with Canvas. Fix Canvas load, resolve null torrent crash on OG toolhead without FRS. Fix the single color filament selection, respect, select color, adds device side flash, flash an artifact, and switch to Cosmo hoppers. There's a lot of stuff in here. I'm just reading it. So needed to update the Canvas system to Open Centauri. The firmware on the printer was already running the Open Centauri patched ELEGOO firmware. And it just needed the new update to understand the Canvas system. From what I just read, from what I understand. Can someone get me a skyhook? Okay, and now I'm going to power the machine off. Plug the canvas system back in. And turn it back on. Hey, aluminum magnets are freaking little bitches. And a bucket of steam is real, just to let you know. All right. So we just got white lights up here instead of red. Does anyone have a simple multicolor file we can print real quick? Where am I? I don't have any multi-color files ready. You've been upgraded from popcorn to cereal. Woohoo! All this for the rain, nothing but fog. Did you see the fog we had Saturday? Sunday? Saturday. Friday. Earlier this week. It was weird, right? Okay, it was an overcast day all day long, but there was fog all day long. Like, what was that movie? Fog or Birdhouse? Bird Box? I don't know. It was very weird. 5 o'clock in the afternoon having fog out on the highway and needing to turn our lights on. It's like, what the hell is going on here? Because, by 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, our fog's gone burned off. It was weird. And it was a warm day, and we still had fog. The mist, did that have fog in it? I don't know. But Florida, our weather, you can kind of like read it, no problem. And man, this week has thrown us through a loop. And also, since when do hurricanes develop in the Gulf of America? Oh, that was smooth. Hold on, guys. Hold on. What the hell happened? So I put this in. I barely fed it in this PCIE tube, and it started sucking up. Then on the screen, It's asking me to select which one it was. Confirm. Now, number one. So number one is on the far left. Has red in it. I like that. It didn't even send it. Oops. It didn't even send it all the way through the PCIe tubes. It just stopped right there. That's smart. Smoke from Canada, not down here in Florida. Fog movie 1980. Orchid Slicer has a coin built in, I thought. Don't ever fart in the fog. Aren't you glad we watched tonight? Oh, always glad you watch. Or is that red like old paper? Golf of Belgium. They won it in the World Cup? No. No. The Gulf of America will always be the Gulf of America. Ooh, I like that. I like RFID. Number 4. Oh, hold on. I wanted to show you guys this. Go the other way. Okay. Yeah, don't look at my messy house. Okay. Right there. Stop right there. That's how that works. Okay. What are you looking at? Oh, you want to see Karma. Alright. That's 3 filaments. Oh, oh, oh. The only downside of this is there's no oh, that was weird. Oh, there it goes. There's like a push to lock in there. I don't know how to edit. What do you edit? This one. Edit. Oh. These ELEGOO spools The only color I have that doesn't have RFID are the black ones. There you go. So all 4 spools. Good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm colored black. Okay. Now we have all our spools colored. I need to find something. Why is this spinning? All right, we're going on the road. I need to find a file now, and for some reason, it's not. This one isn't lighting up. There's no buttons. I don't know what's going on. A Quiet Place was a spooky. The one you is a smaller loading, but it loads to the exterior head. You can make NIC swatches, tags, and just tap. Yeah. Is that one? No, the black is not RFID. Four color benchy somewhere. I don't know. I gotta look. I'm having a little hard time breathing, so bear with me. I need a regular camera. Okay, there we go. For non RFID, you mainly have to load them from the screen. I think I might have to do a restart. All right, I'm doing a restart. While I do that, I'm gonna find a benchy. Gross. What's gross? All filament behind me I can't use because it's too wet. Benchy is so cliche. Yeah, but listen. I have to be up in 3.5 hours, so I want something small. Please don't get mad at me. Yeah, I needed to go to bed when I was streaming. When I started the stream.
Yeah, you got 4 hours.
Less.
Wow.
Online models.
Where's Karma?
At my feet.
Oh.
Loading the critter. Like, why do slicers transfer you from one printer to another printer? Listen, I only use the ELEGOO slicer for ELEGOO printer. That's it. The one ELEGOO printer I have. I don't understand why every time you download a model, they have to change it on you. No printer connected to PC devices cover all. Oh, I have to rediscover this device. Oh, it's right here. It's under local printers, but not in my printers. What the hell? And connected. Slice print. Okay, so this is just like a little toy or something, but it's going to take a couple hours. So I'm going to hit print. Upload switch to printer page. What? Auto leveling print options. Cancel. I need to figure out how to. Um, Bamboo, gravity, 4 nozzle. Okay. if I did it right, it should start printing. What can you guys see? Okay, let me lower that. John, you sent me something, I can't see it. Um, Orca Sensor has a 4-color coin built in to it that tests that it's fast. Yeah, problem is Orca Sensor is not on my computer anymore. Oh, thank you, Peter Printer. I will get back to you on that one. RJ, if it primes and start calling light, get some rest to it. Yeah, I planned on it. Right now, it's just getting up to temp or whatever it's doing. Greg, good night. Depends on the file if you load it at a 3MF. Exactly. So, because I'm the size of the same way, yeah. But if you download something from NexiPrint, which is ELEGOO Slicer's printing software, then it should stay the same. Yeah, it would just change both sides if you want. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That fan is loud again. That's. Is this a live feed? What is going on here? Okay, that's working. Oh, you guys can't see it, but the bed's moving up and down. It's doing a bed mesh. I probably was fine to skip it, but I thought it would be prudent if it got done. I can see it. Okay. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Don't quit my day job. Oh, the happy extruder. If your wife does realty and she does things on TikTok, I seen something she did the other day. Popped up in my feed, and I recognized the house. Yo, what's up, Alex? Guy? What guy? The manual was very well written. It took us 3.5 hours streaming time. So you know how that adds 3 hours. But you can't really see me because I'm showing the printer. It was a smooth process. There's a couple little tweaks that I would personally would like done to the manual, but they're not going to do that for me. Other than that, it was great. The manual is spot on. I have the Open Centauri on here right now. I had a little issue. I needed to update that. After that, we're testing some things out. Lane 3 is not lit, but that could because I didn't use an RFID spool for that one, I'm thinking. I don't know yet. And we're about to run the first print, but because I messed with the tool head and everything, I allowed it to do a bed mesh. But this manual was nice. iMesh on any print bigger than a 1-inch square. I just let it go. I mean, I'm not to the point where I can fiddle around with it like you guys do. If RJ likes your manual, you know you're on to something. Yeah. Like I said, there'd be some couple little tweaks, a little bit of clarification. But it's spot on. ELEGOO, you did a good job, y'all. What is it doing now? Is it doing another bed mesh? RJ, next time we on Discord, we'll give you my number. We pack in for the relocation. I have some stuff you could use for the YouTube channel. Oh. So do I need a plan on coming up there? You can call me anytime using the Discord, like a regular phone. Hit that button. It'll call me. No chance I'll rewrite. This one, RJ. Oh, it's already out. But you never know. The manual even says version 1.1 on it. It fucking says it right there in black. Version 1.1. There could be a version 1.2. right? Hey, does anyone know if you could take the rails from an Ender 3 and drill holes in the rails and then using those M3 and M4 screws? You're talking about repurposing the extrusions. Jace, am I understanding that right? Yeah, repurpose extrusions. Drilling the holes, I would print the guide first. There's a really good extrusion template guide. To do that soldering iron build. Yeah, there's a bunch of different builds. There was one Polymaker PLA HT, I want to say. They were showing it off the other day. They were doing a soldering iron mount thing. Was it had the little arms with the gator clips on it. I don't know. My brain's getting a little wonky at the moment. Yeah, Mr. Happy Extruder, give me a call tomorrow whenever you get time. I drive for a living, so if you don't mind being on speakerphone in my car, from 3:30 a.m. to onward throughout the day, I'll be available. Less than 3 hours, I think. 11, 12. Yeah, less than 3 hours. I gotta be up, Alex. Caleb, you can't go to sleep until I go to sleep. I don't think the way this works. Yeah, I should have been in bed hours and hours and hours ago. Jonathan, you're in bed? I will reach out and we can iron up the meat. You need a car for the stuff. Okay. Anything helps, and thank you very much. Plus, I'm looking. Are you moving like out of that area? Everyone calling it night early, except for the one guy who should be. And I only had 1 cup of coffee that whole stream. This whole stream. Can you guys believe that? No, that damn road expansion. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I could use just a drill bit and then screw the M3 or M4 screws right into it, or do I have to do something special? Jace, if you're gonna I would look up tap and die set or how to tap or die on YouTube. God, this thing's taking freaking forever. Harbor Freight. As soon as I seen it, Happy Extruder, I was like, oh, that's not what he meant. Yeah, but it all depends on what he's trying to do, Phil. If he's not trying to adhere two extrusions together, and you could blind drive a bolt through it, that's one thing. But if he's trying to anchor one extrusion into the other, then doesn't he need to tap? Oh, don't mind me. I've been up for too many hours. What's that? How are you gonna bring that crap into my house? Like I said. You didn't even tell me, or I would have placed my order. We never mind. We are still watching your streams. He will, of course, need a tap. Yeah, need a tap set. Your dad might have one. Oh yes, definitely oil. That's what I like to use when I use tap and die. Three and one. Yeah, 3 and 1. I have 3 tap and die sets. Ooh. I'm not trying to make screw holes so I can attach different things for the soldering iron. Go to bed and stop showing your feet on stream. What? You don't even see my feet. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you mean just through and through hole? Yeah, do you just need through holes? The foot weirdo went to bed already. Oh, did he? Yo, yeah, because you already know. I know who you know are already thinking about. That's funny. Like, what the hell is this freaking doing? Love the world. This better be one like perfect freaking level bed when this is done, huh? Every time you lean on the table, it meshes. I'm not leaning on the table. It's the ELEGOO dance. It's probably because it did the firmware update. It's never. It would have already been printing a long time ago. It wasn't want to smash your nozzle. Well, thank you. I think it needs. I think it knows you need to go to bed. So it says, "Hell, not you ain't going. You ain't going to be going to bed." So it's taking its sweet time. I swear to God, Jace. I swear to fucking God. That's what it is. It's 10 o'clock. So in 2.5 hours, I have to be awake. The stepbrother brothers are trying to play Go to Sleep. All right, guys. I'm going to be back. Power is back. Woo! I'll be back, guys. I just need a moment. Let me. Where the hell? Why is my music playing? Oh, you guys should have told me the music stopped a long time ago. There we go. I'm okay. I'm tired of watching the slowest level ever. Oh, is it done or is it re-leveling? Reboot streaming and rope off the visible cam area just in case. What do you mean rope off? Visible cam area. Like that? Is that what you're saying? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Ugh! I had to pee like 3 hours ago. Which model? Delta? Oh, 7,200 watt, $4,000. What? All right, I'm heading to bed. I'll talk to everyone tomorrow. Good night, Alex. Yes, wait for the Black Friday deals. They give you a free small one, and the panels include it charges and powers during the day. What are you guys talking about? Cool, keep an eye out, you won't regret it. I can use that small one in my arms. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Alright, there was just an error with lane 1. Oh, echo flow, okay. Weighs 100 pounds, too heavy. Comes with built-in side handlebars. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Whoops. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, I have an APC Smart UPS 2200 for this just for my servers. I have been wanting to get a solar battery backup. Yeah, I'm the same way, John. There is actually no battery backup in this house whatsoever. Not even a UPS. It's one of the things I hate. I was talking earlier to the guys, and I'm like, I've been trying to find them cheap, but just hasn't been in the cards yet. I could charge a bunch of them all day long. full charge, 11.7 days of power. Holy shit. Really, it's that much? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Oh, my nozzle's going up again. Okay. I'll go to bed, and then start this on your next stream, and have it print in the background. You need some rest. Yeah, happy extruder, exactly. Did you scan the RFID upside down? Probably. Oh, it's pulling in red. Ah, here we go. It's pulling in the color right now. All right. I'm gonna leave this running. If you guys want to watch it, feel free. But I will be going to bed. I took the light off the motion sensor, so it'll be light. Oh, I guess I could do that as well. And I'll talk to you guys in 2.5 hours when I wake up. I'm gonna eat some honey oat cereal. I'll watch it for a while. Alright, have a good night, y'all. Do you guys have music playing? Have a good night. Good night, chat. Stay safe. Do it. We're gonna up. We'll see you next time. Bye. I'll be safe. Hey, I'm leaving this running, guys. If you guys want to stay and hang out, stay and hang out. I got the music. You want it up a little higher? You want it down a little lower? Let me know real quick. All right. It's haunting me now. After this Benchy's over, I'm going to end the stream. It's probably something so small I need to set in the slicer or somewhere something. Yeah, happy extruder, exactly. I just can't focus on it right now because I'm Did it change to the red? It's always been red, as far as I could tell. Did it do an It read the red remove arrow sticker? Alright, so after this print's done, I'm going to end it. I can't even. At 180 of 192. I'll end it then. It's probably something simple, but I do need to get to bed. And at least you got a good print after you built a win. Yeah, it's a win. It's still functioning. Look how beautiful this is. Like, seriously, like. Let me get on a screen where I could actually see what you guys see. This thing is beautiful. Like, that's how the CC1 prints. Right? Like, okay, there's a tad bit of a little ghosting line right about where my thumbnail is. I don't know what happened there exactly, but you know, the arching, it's all perfect. The holes, the writing on the bottom, the writing on the back. No, I can't really pick it up there. Where's my light? But there's writing on the back. It looks nice. I'm having it do a filament swap and do a white benchy now. At least I get to see lane 1 works, lane 2 is white. I'm gonna run that now, and I'm going to bed. And then you know, I'll make sure you guys get an update. So make sure you're on my Discord. Printer is wonderful. The kit was awesome. The user manual is mint. I don't have any. It's probably something in the slicer or on the printer. I have to convert it to canvas. I think maybe I don't know, but it's probably because I'm just so tired at this moment. But y'all have a wonderful night. I will catch you on the next one, and make sure you're on my Discord. Happy Extruder, make sure you message me on Discord. I've been looking for a reason to go up that direction, so let me know. Y'all have a wonderful night, and I'll talk to y'all later. Thank you for joining me as we explore the 3D world. Good night, everyone.